Hello everyone, sorry for the late start. It's not really that late of a start, but I still want to apologize for it. So, we're playing Home Safety Hotline today, because this is the second Spooky Month stream. This game came out in, like, January, I think, of this year, so it's been out for a while, but it just recently got some DLC. And I haven't, like, I remember looking at this game when it came out and thinking, like, oh, this looks pretty neat, and then not really looking too much into it afterwards. But then when I saw that there was seasonal DLC, I was like, okay, maybe I should look into it for Spooky Month then, because I've heard it's spooky. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be playing today. I hope you like the, Haunted House Lo-Fi Hip-Hop mix. I've been assured that it's no copyright, but who fucking knows at this point. Sometimes YouTube just straight up lies to you, so... Anyway. I'm gonna get this game booted up, and then we shall dive in. Alright, it's launching, so... It should show up now. Pressing the Windows button constitutes as pressing any button. I guess that makes sense. I can't check to see if you guys can see what I'm seeing right now, but I'm assuming you can. I guess I can check that now. Yes, you can see it. Okay, cool. So yes, this is very much an old school style desktop. Ah, okay, Home Safety Hotline and a Seasonal Worker. There you go. Okay, let's have a look at our mailbox. From HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. I can't believe they released Christmas DLC before Halloween DLC. Well, I guess they thought having Halloween DLC would be a bit on the nose, considering what's already in the game could probably constitute as Halloween content. So, I can see why they decided to go for Christmas DLC. And you know what they say, man. If you've got a finished product, you may as well just release it when it's finished. So that's probably why they released it now, rather than waiting until Christmas. Notice video files on desktop. Attention, call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Well, I'm going to watch the videos, thank you very much. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Home Safety Hotline. Very good. Okay, so I guess I should check my settings just to make sure everything's... So, yeah, it defaults to like a 4:3 aspect ratio, but you can, if you choose, make it widescreen, like a 16:9 ratio. I'm gonna keep it on the default because I think it works better. CRT filter. No, I'll keep the CRT filter on. Oh wait, full screen. Is that... Oh, it was already on full screen. It just wasn't highlighted for some reason. When you die, you should stream your funeral with the notification dead now instead of live now. Of course. Does anybody here have dyslexia? Because I will turn on the dyslexia font if you guys have dyslexia, but if not, then I'll keep the default font on. Text size, color theme. Oh, cool. That's like default. Handyman, lunar sky. Now we'll keep home safety default. How's the audio? Is it too, like, I know there's no music playing, and I'm pretty sure there isn't any music, mostly, but I guess I could maybe turn the master volume down a little bit, just in case. Phobia toggles. Interesting. Wait, there's a fear of dogs? Oh man, I feel really bad for those people. Dogs are awesome. Alright, let's play. Monday. Ah, yes. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Also, this might not affect anybody that's watching the stream at the moment, but I noticed when I was pulling up my chat window that I do not have quality settings. I don't know if this is something that's actually been happening with my streams for a little bit, or if this is like the first time it's happened in a long time, but unfortunately you will have to watch the stream at source resolution and frame rate, so I apologize for anybody who is in a situation where they can't really afford to do that. I can empathize because I don't have unlimited data, but I just thought I'd let you guys know. Anyway, let's clock in. Alright. It has been a while since I've seen this, because the last time I watched this was like back when the game came out. Your stream is very laggy today for me for some reason. That's a shame. So yeah, there's a lot of inaccessible entries, but obviously we'll unlock more as we go. Ooh, okay. Incoming call.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay, so Curb told me the volume's too loud. Hopefully that's good enough. Alrighty. So we got bed bugs, bees, black mold, carpenter ants, cockroaches, gopher, housefly, house spider, mice, mole, raccoon, termites, and ticks. So normal stuff, in other words. Things that normal people actually encounter in real life.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Please hold.
Oh, okay, there is music. So this guy is not American, I don't think. I think that's a person putting on an American accent. That's kind of funny. Anyway, my wife, hang on, my wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Alright, well, something tells me it's not bed bugs, but let's read through all the descriptions first. Bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bed bugs often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. Bedbugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests that use them as a food source. Bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Bees. It's obviously bees. This guy's got an infestation of bees on his floor. Because I mean, look at that. That definitely looks like a coffee stain, if you ask me. Ah, yes. Low bitrate bee noises. My favorite. Bees are small matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, or roofs. They obey their queen. That's funny to have that as just like one sentence. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. No way! Bee sightings? With a bee infestation? Oh my god, that's crazy. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. To remove bees from a household, one must first locate their hive. Once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees within are put to sleep or killed. It is strongly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Black mold. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough of it can cause damage to household integrity, making it a long-term danger. It also is known to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies and maintenance, and can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. For more serious black mold infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's fungal cleanup service. Does HSH just have like ultra-specific services for almost everything? Carpenter ants. Oh god. That soundbite is actually kind of uncomfortable. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They also are known to spread disease and can cause damage to homes they nest within. Common pesticides will kill carpenter ants, though due to how fast they breed, it is highly recommended to locate their nest first. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Cockroaches. I encounter these guys pretty frequently, unfortunately. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Well, I think we found our suspect. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Cockroaches are resilient, fast breeders and are notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Should I read everything else, or should I just settle and like send the cockroach one?
John here.
I'll read the rest of them just so that they're like in my head, I guess. Actually, no. I'll submit the answer now. You got a case of the cockroaches, buddy. Info successfully sent. Cool. Alright, I guess I'll wait for the next call before I start reading other entries.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Please hold.
That already sounds like a mouse, but I guess I'll read other information. You definitely got a gopher in your attic. Oh god, I need some water. I forgot that I'd be doing a lot of talking today. Alright. But yeah, you've definitely got a gopher in your attic. I mean, look at that. That's definitely an attic if I've ever seen one. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants that repel gophers, such as sage or thyme, can also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Housefly. Yep, yeah, that's it. That's a housefly if I've ever heard one. These motherfuckers are so annoying. Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. What? Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. Okay, sure. Houseflies are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Houseflies can be removed with common pesticides. For larger or more frequent infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. House spider. Black widow spider. House spiders are small 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky thread-like webs to trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. Funny you mentioned that. There's like a bunch of webs outside when I checked this morning. I was like, huh, there's a spider. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human, and they will often keep to themselves if left to their own devices. Their tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. House spiders can be removed with common pesticides, though it is advised to not remove house spiders unless strictly necessary. This part about, like, they'll keep to themselves if left to their own devices is very true for a lot of spiders. I always have, like, American friends who are like, dude, how do you live with spiders? I can't fathom it. It's just like, well, you know, just fucking don't go near them. Anyway, that almost sounds exactly like the noise that she was making, so I'm pretty sure it's a mouse. Mice are small, worthless rodent. What the fuck? Why does it call them that? Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in their household. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. These can prove effective for small populations. Large mice infestations should be dealt with using HSH's pest removal service. What game is this? It's essentially a game. It's called Home Safety Hotline. It's a game where we have people call us saying, hey, I've got this problem in my house, or like, I've got this problem I'm dealing with, can you please help? And we have to pick the right thing that is causing their problem and submit the answer, and it sends them like an info pamphlet that's like, here's how you deal with this thing. Obviously the entries we have at the moment are pretty standard. Sorry, I fucked up my audio. It's called Home Safety Hotline. But yeah, the stuff that we have here is pretty stock standard, but as we progress, we'll start getting like more cryptid like entries and stuff. So it's a creepy game, but it's not a scary game, which is perfect for me. Anyway, I think she's dealing with mice because the noise that she made is very similar to a mouse, but we'll keep checking. I got some free models from my local Warhammer store. Yeah, I saw. That's awesome. Moles are small. Oh wait, hang on. Let's put the soundbite first. Funny. Moles are small, dark brown, furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. The what? Okay. They have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Sadly, one of the sprees was missing a part, but it was the singular model that I didn't want to keep, so I can use it for spare parts. I got 2 of each, but the second one is for teaching my friend. Nice! Getting free models is fucking sick, because I know how expensive those can be. Moles are persistent and they cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning! Never kill a mole! One can also utilize HSH's pest removal service. They're demo models for intro to build and paint. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Raccoon. Oh, look at him. Or her, I don't know. I'm not gonna assume gender. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with grey and brown fur known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. So, I mean, it could be a raccoon, but there's no sound bite, so I'm gonna assume the sound is not a raccoon. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Raccoons are quite intelligent and are thus quite tricky to remove from a home safely. Preventative measures include securing trash cans and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Drywall. Couldn't be me. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but the damage they can cause to a house's structural integrity can be deadly long-term and should be removed as soon as possible. Termites can be removed using common pesticides, but the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony. Otherwise, they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's professional termite removal services. So apparently termite removal is like a whole other can of worms compared to pest removal. Also, I explained fix my typo up a couple messages. Oh, you didn't mean to say spree, you meant to say sprue. Term for a large plastic sheet that holds many pieces. Oh yeah, I know those. Right. Oh god, ticks. Fucking hate these things. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their hosts, often unseen, and burrow their head into the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their host such as Lyme disease and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Yep, so I feel pretty confident saying that she's dealing with mice, because I mean, hang on, let's play the audio back again.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know...
Yeah, that certainly fucking sounds like a mouse. So, I'm gonna submit mice. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I feel pretty confident in that one. Cool. And now we're back in the silence. Well, okay, it's not silence, there is some audio, but yeah. Hello? I haven't gotten a call yet. There we go.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is, so I can take care of it once and for all.
That's such a great voiceover.
Please hold.
That sounds like... Is there a time limit to calls? I don't think so. Because I spent like a shit ton of time reading descriptions while that last call was on, and I don't see a timer, so I think I'm okay for time. That sounded like a... Wait, is it gopher or a mole? Commonly damaging gardens. Mole. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. So it could be a mole. Could it be a raccoon shitting on his lawn? Garbage spills or clattering sounds. Okay, no, it's not that. It's not that. Clearly you're dealing with cockroaches. Yeah, it's either gopher or mole. But considering gopher doesn't directly reference like it just says commonly damaging gardens. And that they have burrows. Whereas with the mole, it's like volcano-shaped mounds, specifically in the description. So I want to say it's a mole. Because, I mean, what do I have in here that could be leaving huge piles of shit? I feel like he's talking about, like, a dirt mound, right? IRL, I'd assume it's a dog. Yeah, well, dogs aren't considered pests, I don't think, so they're not on here. Yeah, look, I'm gonna say mole, because I really don't see how it could be anything else, because, like... Most of these creatures aren't large enough to leave huge piles of shit, so... I'm gonna assume it's a dirt mound. I'm gonna say you've got a mole in your yard, buddy. You got a goofy little fellow in your yard, and he's digging up volcano-shaped mounds. At least I hope I'm right. I don't know if the game actually like tells you if you're wrong or not. I would assume so, because they said like 90% accuracy gets a coupon. Fantastic. Alright, here comes the next one. What the fuck?
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
What? This is a very weirdly photoshopped image. Twig Sigmund here. Oh, okay. Sure. If you're wrong, you get a call back about it. Okay, that's good to know.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
I mean, I'm not a mowing service, but...
Please hold.
My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow. Looking like a rainforest. Complaining about being too sick. That sounds like you got ticks, right? They're commonly found in tall grass. Illness, fevers, headaches, and chills. Oh, he even said he had a headache. I think you and your kid have got ticks, man. Right? That's like that's not good, man. Glue or play multiverses. I only have 10 minis left to glue. Whatever you feel like doing. Like, you know, you obviously enjoy doing both, so it's... I don't know. I don't want to, like, dictate what you should do, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's got ticks. That certainly sounds like a tick. And I mean, you know, like Herb said, the game will tell me if I'm wrong. So, you know, I'll hopefully... Oh no! Shift has ended. Accuracy 100%. Let's go! I got bit by a tick once. It sucked. Yep, so did I. I got bit by a tick in primary school. So, I mean, trigger warning, because this might be a little gross to some of you, but, I had a tick in my hair, and I was in class, and I remember scratching my head and thinking, wait, what the hell? There's something in my hair. And I spent like 5 minutes trying to pull it out. And I pull it out, and it's this fat fucking tick. Like, it had been sucking for a bit. And I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? And then I chucked it outside and stomped on it. But yeah, that's my tick story. I was in like, what, year 3? So it would have been like 9. Complete your first day at Home Safety Hotline. Cool. Wait, human DNA confirmed. That doesn't sound right. I've got a new email, apparently. Oh, this one looks fun. You don't know me, but I have your job. We are in danger. Quit today before it's too latey. I don't know cool enough. It's not too latry to quit freely. Trasuit me. Sure, Mike 3. Earn an exclusive employee discount. Oh yeah, they did mention this. I was going for a bit. I decided to play Multiverses since I'm tired of huffing glue. Okay. Good for you. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. It's for HSH bug spray. It helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. Oh man, it's a $4 discount. Incredible. I'm glad they said using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup rather than, like, using state-of-the-art technology. Has anybody else noticed that? There's, like... Maybe they don't do this in the US, but, like, in Australia, there's this deodorant brand called Lynx. Well, okay, it's not just Lynx. There's a bunch of them that do it. But there's these deodorant brands that love to say, like, oh, using new technology in our product. It's like, you do not have technology in your products. There are no microbots in your fucking deodorant. It's called science, you dipshits. Anyway, Tuesday. I glue and paint in my basement, so I have to keep good ventilation. True. I didn't account for that. I thought you were just joking when you said huffing glue, but like, yeah, there are fumes if you're not well ventilated. So do I get new entries because I finished the first day? Jad, chemistry uses a lot of technology. Yeah, but like the means by which deodorant activates when you like they say like, oh, the new technology activates the deodorant when you're active. It's like, that's not technology. That's just chemistry, right? That's reacting to friction and movement. Like that's science. That doesn't have anything to do with technology. There's no microbots doing it.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Yay!
Be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Sounds like we got some creepy entries
We
now.
will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Cool. Alright, here we go. Permissions have been updated. Well, bats are not. Bed teeth. Okay, that's gotta be one. Bat. I fucking hate these motherfuckers. They shit all over the place. They shit on my car every night.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to sorry.
Fakest sneeze I've ever heard.
Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Interesting.
Please hold.
You have the J.K. Rowling substance, black mold. I do have black mold in the entries list. Lots of wild bats in the outback. Well, first of all, I don't live in the outback. Second of all, around my area there are a lot of bats, and it's really ironic because the, like, why do I not like bats? Because they shit all over the place. And they scream and fly around at night, and it's just really fucking annoying. And the worst part is, there's so many of them around where I live. Like, I could very confidently say that there are thousands of bats just in my local area, and yet they have the audacity to say, no, you see, the bats that live in your area are critically endangered. They are at risk of going to extinction. It's like, are you sure? There are thousands near where I live alone, and Australia is a huge country. You're seriously trying to tell me that the only remnants of the population are where I live? Like, fuck off. They do, also, hi Ibn, they do be shitting. In America, more bats have rabies than not. You moved to the bat, no, the bats moved here. We lived here for, like, 2 decades with no bats, and then the bats came and started nesting in trees, and when we told them, they were like, well, fucking, that's where they chose to live now, so you just have to live with it. It's like, and the thing is, it's not like, it's bad enough they shit everywhere and, like, shit on my car, right? But, like, they can shit in our water supply, because we have tank water. So, that's a genuine concern. Like, there was a period of time where we had to we had to not just filter, but boil our water, because we were concerned about there being bat shit in our water. So, like, it's just, like, I'm sorry. Forgive me for not liking bats, but I fucking hate them because of the kind of shit I have to deal with them. Anyway. Australia's pretty environmentally sensitive from what I've heard. I mean, yeah, but fucking... In America, if you come into contact with a wild bat, you need to get tested and vaccinated for rabies. Yeah. Anything can be a pest. Yes, anything can be a pest, but, like, bats are just... Oh my god, I'm sorry, I can't look past how fucking annoying they are. I'm assuming that's a bat gnawing on, like, what, this? Wood? Like a lock? Because that is not what bats normally sound like. Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their usually large ears, wings, and dark fur. Bats most commonly find their way inside the home during their hibernation period before winter. We've actually had mini bats in our house before. I remember one time I was home alone and I heard these weird, like, banging noises coming from one of my siblings' bedrooms. And I went in there and there was a fucking mini bat in there. And I freaked the fuck out and I called my mum and I was like, there's a fucking bat inside the house. And, yeah, one day we eventually got it out, but oh my god, that fucking freaked me out. To open the door and see a fucking bat flying around, ugh. When I was in Australia, I saw 54 kangaroos. Were they kangaroos though, or were they wallabies? Because I know for some, like, even for me, it's hard to tell whether something's a wallaby or a kangaroo. I don't see kangaroos in my area. I only see wallabies. By environmentally sensitive, I mean that their environmental agency actually has power. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, in most cases. Sorry. For, like, it's obviously a good thing that they have power, but I hate that they have the audacity to tell us that this fucking bat species is endangered when there's thousands around here. And, like, it's not just around my place, there's, like, 3 other towns within a 20-kilometer radius that have bats. And it's like, how could you possibly say they're endangered? None of them were alive, only 46 of them were recognizable as kangaroos, they were all roadkill. Yeah, they really need to... See, the thing is, I've noticed that around my place, there's like no kangaroo signs on the roads when there's, or you know, like wallaby signs, when there's so many dead wallabies around. And it's like, you know, in the places where I see signs, I don't see dead ones, but where there's no signs, I see dead ones. It's like, just put the fucking signs up everywhere. You can save a lot of fucking wallaby lives by doing that. For reference, SpaceX has millions of dollars in environmental damage fines, but has never been made to pay them because they can't enforce it. Thousands of an animal is really low in terms of vulnerable species. Well, my point, Ibn, is that there are thousands in my area alone, and I find it extremely hard to believe that my area is the only place in Australia that has these bats. Like, there has got to be way more than just that. Like, there's gotta be way more. There's no fucking way this one species of bat is, like, only living in my area. Do kangaroos not fuck up a car when you crash into them like a deer or moose? Well, the thing is, I think a lot of the wallabies that get killed in my area get run over by four-wheel drives. So, they're what do you call it? What do you call the bars on the front of like a four-wheel drive or a truck, as they call them in America? I think they mostly get hit by those. A push bar. I don't think we call them push bars, but yeah, okay. A ute, but you spelled it with a Y. But yeah, anyway, I think they mostly get hit by those, and that's why there's not really any, like, reported car damage, but they get fucked up and die. The fender. Yeah, we don't call them that. Like, we call it something else. I just can't remember what the name is. Anyway, I don't think... I haven't read the full description, but I don't think this guy's dealing with bats. Homeowners with a bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night and sightings of small dry pellet droppings. Bats are more dangerous than most household pests given their ability to fly by and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. What the fuck does that even mean? Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Utilize HSH's pest removal service. In North America, most non-avian or small mammal roadkill will destroy your car because they have antlers. Yeah. Now, what the fuck is bed teeth? What? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Okay, so I mean, now we're getting into like fake creature territory, but that sounds awful. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Oh, that's just delightful. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly, and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly, or disposed of entirely. Carbon monoxide. Ah yes. Carbon monoxide. This is what it looks like in a special type of vision because it's invisible in normal times. That's it, guys. If you hear that exact sound, you are dealing with carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. CO buildup can be caused by poorly installed, maintained stove and water heater appliances or a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly, serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premises immediately and seek medical assistance. To remove the poison from the household, all windows and doors should remain open until a CO monitor can confirm safe levels. CO monitors should be installed as a preventative measure and be purchased from our website. which are exorbitantly priced. Who would win, carbon monoxide or black mold? I think it'd be a stalemate, personally. Neither, I would win. Nah, I'd win. Cellar growths. Oh, that just looks awesome. Oh man, I love cellar growths. Oh, it looks so good. It actually kind of looks like an alien egg. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. So tumescent? Oh, you're describing it. So tumescent. I thought it said cellular growths. Nah, I'd win. Hello, Coden. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is delightful. I love this. As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such, their removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. When in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner, and it is highly advised to utilize HSH's fungal removal services. Common hob. What the fuck? Look at this fella. He looks like a little gremlin. Oh, I don't like that noise though. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. Ah yes, the fobs. Sorry, hob. I don't know why I said fob. They are small humanoid creatures with grey burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. What? False face? They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the intro video. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. So, when you leave out a bowl of cream or milk at night in July, thinking Christmas in July, Santa will come down, and then it's actually been, like, drunk overnight, you're not dealing with Santa, you're dealing with a common hob. Okay, hang on. Let's just read what he had to say. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house. I think there's seriously something wrong with my ventilation or something because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in. Nothing I've read so far has really made me think that. Decided to pop in for this one, but I'm gonna just put you on the background so I may not be chatting much. That's all good, Coden. I appreciate the lurk. It's always very nice. I like that emote. Might be black mold. Oh yeah, he might have an allergic reaction to black mold. I did say it was a thing, right? Allergic reactions or breathing problems. Yeah, so it might be black mold. And he said, like, it doesn't usually... If I stay inside, it's usually the problem. It's usually not a problem, but something is getting in. So he probably has black mold, and so now he's not even safe when he's inside. So, yeah, you might be right, Curb. It might be black mold. Let me just, like, read other... names. There's a desk hob as well as a common hob. False beat, fracture hob. Oh, there's a lot of hobs. Frozen pipes, house fires... Pipe growth, pipe hob, stair slug. Oh, that sounds funny. You click the black mold in that photo. Is that rolling PFP? Yeah. Liz already made that joke, but yeah, it's a great joke because it's true. She has black mold in her house, and then she tried to hide it. That's so funny. She literally needs this information pamphlet from HSH. Anyway, I mean, it could be one of these things. I suppose I should read them all to make sure it's not this. Risk of Rain 2 as split screen? Nice, that's awesome. I guess I'll keep reading. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh. Okay. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. So maybe there's a hob that has a false face? That's why they keep mentioning it? Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. Okay, so you need milk for a hob, breadcrumbs for a desk hob. Interesting. False beet. It kind of looks like a beetroot. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. That's delightful. That's my favorite one. Fracture hob. Oh my god, look at him. He's got like fucking shit, what's his name? The scientist from Back to the Future. He's got hair like him. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically smaller to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. I see, so this is a false face. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That looks like a nose and a mouth, whereas the other hobs didn't have a nose or a mouth. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. So we got milk, breadcrumbs, and cheese. These guys are just little gremlins, honestly. Lovely. I think a false face refers to the idea of face mimicry. Okay. Yeah. So, like, it's pretending to have a nose and mouth. Okay, so I don't have to deal with frozen pipes because it never gets cold enough to have frozen pipes. So I guess this is more of like a North American problem. Or just, you know, like a cold place problem. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes, or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Homeowners suspected of having frozen pipes should utilize HSH's plumbing services immediately. Prevention is key when cold season arrives. Homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. So, what's 55 degrees Fahrenheit? I don't know what the freezing point of water is in Fahrenheit, so is it 30? I can't remember. I don't deal in Fahrenheit. House fires. Yeah, that's a danger. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They're often caused by accident when cooking or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. No way! 23 degrees over freezing. What, 23 degrees? Okay, that's interesting. House fires can cause severe damage to a human's skin, such as burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. As such, its removal from a home should be made an immediate priority. Freezing is 32 Fahrenheit. Okay. Oh, you were saying 23 degrees over freezing in Fahrenheit. Right. To remove a house fire from a home, one can utilize specialty equipment such as fire extinguishers to snuff out the flames, or else large enough quantities of water. For large fires, it is advised to exit the home and utilize HSH's fire removal services, as opposed to, you know, a fire department. Imagine not being a proud American. Glad I'm not. Yeah, you're a not proud American. I don't know what the opposite of proud is. Pipe growth. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Pipe growths are a type of fungus. A fungus? What kind of fungus are you dealing with? That are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. A full meal of what? Pipe growth, that was my name in college. Pipe contents. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Oh god. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it can then be safely relocated away from the household. Foul. Yeah, it is foul. Shit farting. That's definitely it farting. Pipe hob. So, fucking look at him. Alright, so I feel like there's going to be some problems trying to distinguish pipe growths from pipe hobs. Oh, hello. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures, such as pipes. They bear no false face, and are much smaller than most hobs. I would hope so. They'd have to fit into the pipe somehow. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. That sounds awesome! He, like, cleans my bathroom? Dude, thank you. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. Oh, okay. Damn. If provoked, they are also capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. I wonder if growths feed on hobs. They probably do. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I've already talked about raccoon. Oh, hell yeah. Now that's a stair slug if I've ever seen one. Hell yeah, stair slug. Stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests, such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. What are they, demonic? Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Yummy. Yummy slug. Okay, so, yeah, look, after reading all the descriptions, I think Kerb is right. I think it is black mold that he's dealing with. I think he's having an allergic reaction to the black mold in his house. I'm sorry, buddy, but you got a case of the JK Rowling. I hope I'm right. It'd be fucked up if I'm wrong. Alright, give me my next call. I wanna help people. After all, I am an HSH responder. Okay, here we go.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless.
We know what this
Haven't yet
is.
found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Please hold.
Yeah, there is actually. I'm pretty sure you're dealing with a common hob. It doesn't say specifically living room, but like he is in a living room in this picture. So it's funny that the cops tell her to call this number. So there must be like an agreement between the cops and the HSH where it's like, hey, if you get a call about this very specific situation, redirect them to us because we can fix it, rather than telling the police how to deal with it. I mean, it's got to be some kind of hob, but I mean, I'm assuming because she said living room. So I mean, what have we got? We got common hob, desk hob, fracture hob. She didn't mention any cracks in her house, so I'm gonna assume it's not a fracture hob. And then like a pipe hob, right? I'm gonna say it's a common hob. That seems like the correct response. The cops can redirect you to animal control or the suicide hotline. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Oh wow, that was quick. Oh, it's another prank call.
Having a heck of a time over here.
Time!
Snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place.
The fucking reverb. Whoa.
Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Man, Buzz Goober is on some shit. Technically, that's not the cops, but the operator. I see. Yeah, because you probably would call... Would you call 911? I guess you would if you were suspected of robbery. Come on, give me another call. I'm having a heck of a time over here. Thank you.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Please hold.
Okay. Something crawling in the walls. Carpenter ants? A faint rustling sound coming from their walls. Okay, well that says crawling, so is that the same thing? Sorry, that was me. Ibn is inside Michelle's walls. Oh yeah, termites. There might be termites. I went to carpenter ants first, but termites I think makes a bit more sense. Often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Oh, maybe it isn't termites then. Something crawling in the walls. Teeth marks on my bedposts. Which makes me think carpenter ant, because they like wood. I'm assuming her bedposts are made of wood, right? I want to say it's a carpenter ant. Bed teeth? I think bed teeth are specific to just, like, the sheets, though, right? Often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely slimy acidic residue on their skin. I don't think it's bed teeth. Because it talks about, like, they go for humans, and they're only in bed sheets, so I don't think it's bed teeth. Doesn't say anything about desk hobs, just generally liking wood, right? Desks, vanities, and other similar structures. Okay, I don't think so. Fracture hob, maybe? That cause cracks and fractures in the walls. Say something crawling in the walls. Could it just be a mouse? Commonly report gnaw marks, so that matches up with the teeth marks on the bedposts. But I don't know if anything else matches up. Something tells me you don't have a raccoon inside your house. What did I say about termites again? Decaying plant material, particularly wood. Peeling paint, small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. Literally none of that gets mentioned in this, so I'm not gonna say it's termites. I guess this doesn't explain teeth marks on your bedposts. Because if they nest inside of wood, that means presumably it would be inside your bedposts, which means you wouldn't see the teeth marks, right? Don't know. This one's tough. Man. There's like 3 different ones this could be. It could be carpenter ants, or mice, or like... No, it can't be a termite. Maybe a hob? Fucking, I don't know. She hasn't specifically mentioned cracks, so I don't think it's a hob. The only hob I'd attribute this to is like a fracture hob. So... Okay, so... I'm going to assume her bedposts... I think it's mice because ants can't bite wood that well. So wait, what else did it say about mice? Gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. It doesn't say squeaking, but it says crawling in the walls. And I would assume that mice can get into your walls. Okay, well, she said teeth marks on my bedposts, and this says gnaw marks, which is a pretty good match. Whereas carpenter ant didn't match quite that well. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, wood. So, seeing as there's like a direct link, I'm gonna say mice. I hope I'm right. Fingers crossed. Crawling on your walls and biting on your bedpost. That could be a mouse. You know, a small, worthless rodent. It was termites? Ah, oh, fuck. Wait, really? Termite? Peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, squeaky floorboards. She didn't mention any of that.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
This might be a carpenter ant. You haven't seen any visible damage yet or droppings. So that could be a carpenter ant. So the carpenter ant gets in your walls, right? Nesting inside of wood. Faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Scratching or something, it's real quiet. Some kind of pest in my walls. Set out traps, and I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. The droppings part makes me think this can't be a mouse, right? Because a mouse would leave droppings, right? Yeah, small round droppings. I guess that explains why the last one probably wasn't mice, because she probably would have mentioned droppings if it was a mouse. I don't know. Maybe it's termites. Scratching. Clearly it's a house fire. You're obviously dealing with a house fire. Hang on. Okay, well, it can't be a fracture hob because you haven't seen any visible damage, and visible damage is associated with fracture hobs. Interesting. Gee, this is really tough. Okay. I mean, that sounds like scratching to me, but... Do termites have an associated sound bite? They do not. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna assume it's not a termite, because he's saying there's no visible damage, and I mean... Oh, I guess maybe termites would cause invisible damage. Damage you wouldn't see on the surface. Fracture hob is visible, so it wouldn't be fracture hob, I don't think. I want to say carpenter ant. Because, I don't know, the other ones don't really feel right. Mole? No, they cause mounds. What about gopher? That just says damaging gardens, so it's not gopher. It's real quiet. I'm gonna say it's a carpenter ant and hope I'm right. Let's hope I was right. Let's hope I didn't just get two incorrect answers in a row.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills.
Oh.
I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Okay. Well, this is a desk hob, right? Desks, vanities, and other similar structures. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. They regularly tidy their homes. Yeah, okay. I feel pretty confident in that one. That sounds like a desk hob, buddy. Leave out... Wait, what does it say? Leave out breadcrumbs on the desk. I promise, it'll work. It sounds ridiculous. 100% accurate! Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, man. That feels good. Very, very nice. Undersoil check. Ah, yes. Oh, new video. The real estate update. Oh man, a throwback to when houses were affordable. 1 bed, 2 bath for $84,000. Man. I know it's US dollars, but still, so affordable. 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms for $104,000. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't we have house prices like these anymore? Fuck the housing market. $120,000 for that? That would easily cost $1 million, if not like 3. Whoa, community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. That house is $89,000.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Harper, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m.
Oh, dude, look at this place. 5 beds, 6 bathrooms, 2,800 square feet, $12,000. That's not sus at all. That's a totally trustworthy house. It's also covered in foliage. I bet the guy wearing the shrub lives in that house. In America, that's 2+ million. What's wrong with it? How many bodies? Yeah. Oh, it's this guy again, Mike. View access to Moria info different they. I wondered if you end up like me joining me in this hole. Tehui haven't found me in me yet. It's for safe, Hetra. What are you hiding in there? How the fuck do you hide in there? That's fucking tiny. Attention call team, our network is migrating our back-end services over to a new hosting provider this week. So you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. You'll still be expected to provide accurate answers to our calls regardless of the network status. Oh no, I have to remember shit? Ah, god damn it. Holy shit, used horseshoe! Today's daily coupon is for used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work, employee. Man, $3 discount! Shit! What a fucking bargain. Anyway, let's keep working. Wednesday. Alright, so I have to really brush up on my my entries because they can fucking disconnect me at any time. The game, I mean. Obviously, they're not gonna voluntarily disconnect me. You better not do any fucking errors when there's like a new entry. When I get my new entries, I need to read them straight away. Because I need to make sure the network doesn't go out. So that a new entity is being dealt with, and I don't even know how to deal with it. So I'm assuming the first call will be Carol. Okay, yeah.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Okay. Bogart. Oh, that's the thing that was in the intro. Trying to hear the soundbite. Delightful.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
That sounds like a stair slug.
Please hold.
Now, please tell me I can keep reading these entries. Boggarts is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. Oh, okay. So when they say these things are at risk of metamorphosing, they turn into this thing. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Boggart is a little too close to one of my favorite words. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active Boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the Boggart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Yeah, that's not disturbing at all. Ugh. Okay, false artifact. Okay, old school TV. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Do they? I guess I should keep reading. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they're at risk of being encased within. That's exactly what I thought it was. They fucking absorbed them. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. So I'm assuming a memory wisp removes memories from people? False rosebush. Dude. Yeah, that's definitely not sus at all. Whoa, it makes cool noises. Wow, okay. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. God, why are we now just getting into like, oh yeah, it steals your children and pets? False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. I mean, that could probably eat a teenager. To remove a false rose bush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Okay. Interesting. Lamp sprite. Oh, hey there, little buddy. Huh. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Interesting. Ah, here we go, memory wisp. Note, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Okay. What does clerical error mean? Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Oh god, that's awful. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans, however their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity, not to mention mental health problems. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Cool, so you just can't get rid of memory wisps. They're just a thing you have to deal with. Mirror nymph. Okay. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passers-by. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Okay. Interesting. T-Sprite. Oh, cheeky. Oh, okay, that was a bit uncomfortable. Tea-sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea-sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and the sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Tea-sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea-sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. So this fucking tea sprite just is like a moral of like, hey, you need to clean your cups, otherwise the tea sprite will come after you. Toilet hob! Look at him! Oh god. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Oh, that's fantastic. An egg. Unicorn fungi? Oh no. Oh, it actually, like, puts a horn on their head, but it's actually a fungus. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Okay, they really like talking about the soil in this game. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically, if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Whistling fungi. Oh, hello. If I heard that inside my house when I was home alone, I would be getting the fuck out of there. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. So, it doesn't actually tell you why it's a problem when they sing in harmony. I'm assuming it means like imminent collapse of the building or something like that. Wine Sprite. That's normal, dude. Yeah, man, that's my wine sprite. That's my pet wine sprite. He loves my wine. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Oh, gross. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. I'm assuming they're going to describe the Fey flu at some point, right? It'll be like a future entry. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Wood secretions. Oh, why is it pink? Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. You heard it here first, folks. If you shout at your wood, it will start secreting pink. Okay, so I've read them all now. I don't know if I'll be able to remember them all, but that's a thing to remember. I have to try and remember this kind of stuff, in case there's an internet outage. It's almost as big as my dog. That immediately made me think stair slug because it says they're dog-sized. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there. That definitely sounds like a stair slug, so I'm going to submit a stair slug as the reply to that one. Sprinkle salt around it. That's the solution, isn't it? I think it is, anyway. Okay. I'm gonna sound wood secretions, in case there's a network outage and I need to deal with wood secretions. I wish I could open multiple tabs. That'd be very handy for remembering stuff when the internet goes out.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
Okay. So, is it a pipe growth? Known to make loud bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. Wait, it's coming from the faucet, not the pipe. Maybe it's a pipe hob? Because they get in your sink? Maybe not. Maybe not. What else can get in your pipes? Could it be frozen pipes? Strange faucet smells. Because he said nasty smell. Really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. That sounds like a frozen pipe. That's a nasty sound. He hasn't mentioned that it's cold, but I can't imagine he would bring up the fact that it's cold in this kind of call, so I want to say it's a frozen pipe. Because he said loud, like, nasty sound and a nasty smell. Frozen pipe kind of fits both of those. Strange faucet smells. Banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes. I'm gonna say it's a frozen pipe. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I also really hope the internet doesn't go out. It's probably gonna go out in this one, knowing my luck.
My wife. I can't.
Oh.
Her face.
Okay.
It's gone. It's gone.
Know this one.
My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face.
Oh god.
They're all gone. It's all gone.
That's awful.
Please hold.
Unfortunately, I know exactly what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a memory wisp. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. I'm sorry, buddy. There's... like, it even says they'll move out of the house on their own once they've stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. You literally can't do anything about this. I'm sorry. You won't be able to remember your wife's face anymore for the rest of your life. I'm really sorry. That's just the truth of it. It's fucked up, I know, but I'm sorry. Oh. Hi, Fred Pinball.
I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday.
I ought to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. That's probably my favorite prank call. I ought to grab you by the goober and smack you around. We should start saying shit like that more. It's funny shit.
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing
Okay,
nasty
we know what
sharp
this
things
is.
on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it.
What? Dude. Shower once a week?
Please hold.
You need to be showering a lot more frequently than that. Anyway, I know what the answer is. It's bed teeth. Oh, we have the network error now. Well, just as well I already know what it is. Thank goodness. It is bed teeth. Thank goodness the network error happened on one I already knew. Oh, you better not be out for the next one too, though. You better restore yourself. I swear.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Please hold.
Do I have entries? Oh, thank God I have entries. Okay, good, because this could be a multitude of things. This could be a fracture hob. It could be termites, I think. Yeah, okay. So, fracture hob. Known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. That's all it really says. Whereas termite says... Often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, squeaky floorboards. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. So is it cracked or is it peeling? That's going to be the key distinction here. I can't imagine the cat named Whiskers thing has anything to do with this. Like, I don't think it's a red herring or anything. And you haven't reported any whistling, so I don't think it's the whistling fungi, right? Grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Yeah, so she would have noticed it if it was whistling fungi, so I don't think it's that. Yeah, look, it's either fracture hob or termites, I think. Because, I mean, carpenter ant wouldn't do that, right? No. Okay, so... I like this music, by the way. This game has a good soundtrack. Someone should actually use this as, like, their hold music. That'd be fun. Peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, squeaky floorboards. Okay, look. It says peeling paint, whereas she's talking about her wall actually peeling? Well, she also says maybe it's peeling, so she's not sure. It could be just the cracks. So... is it a fracture hob? Because that says cause cracks and fractures in the walls. I don't think it can be anything else, right? It wasn't carpenter ants. Mice wouldn't be strong enough to... No, yeah, there's no mention of cracks on the mice. I want to say it's a fracture hob. Doesn't look right near the bottom. Well, this is like the bottom of a wall. I'm gonna say fracture hob. I haven't been told that I'm wrong yet, so hopefully that means I'm still accurate. That would be nice.
Do you think this is some kind of joke?
Huh?
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Please hold.
Gary, I've got some really bad news for you, buddy. I'm pretty sure you're dealing with a boggart. Something about leaving out a bowl of cream. What kind of joke is that? So you, my friend, had a common hob in which it says, leave out a bowl of milk or cream. You decided not to heed that advice because it sounded ridiculous, but in doing so, I think you caused it to turn into a boggart. Because it's been a week since you've been dealing with it, and you're having power outages. Electric outages. Yeah, you're 100% dealing with a boggart. Alright, buddy, so what you need to do is evacuate your home and never come back. And he's gonna take that as like, are you fucking kidding me? But like, that's just how it is, man. No, I got one wrong, I think. 83.3 recurring percent. I got one wrong, I think. That sucks. That means I miss out on the coupon, right? Because the coupon said 90% accuracy. Maybe I missed 2 then. I don't know. Oh, new video, science mysteries. Whoa. 3D animation. Revolutionary for the 96 era. For 1996, I mean. I don't know why I said it like that. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common
Is that
house
actually its scientific name? That sounds so stupid.
mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
The
A newly
smart
discovered
mouse?
species It's known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Oh my god.
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen. What do you think? Is this a wonder
Sorry, I
of
didn't mean to
evolution?
bump the
Or are
pop
we
filter.
just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Alright. Goofy, yeah. Half of that read like a fucking conspiracy theory. Introducing our new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. I'm assuming that's not a coincidence. Yep, that was the name of the lady's cat. Was that the one I got wrong? And because I got it wrong, she's dead and we took her cat? I'm so sorry. Oh no, that's awful. Anyway, Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Note, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. And yeah, I didn't get my coupon because I performed too poorly. And the problem is, it's only gonna keep getting harder, so I feel like I'm gonna start struggling a bit. Alright, wish me luck. I take it new entries are gonna become accessible? Man, this is a lot. There's a lot of entries. And most of them are like made up stuff. It's cool.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching the closely, employee.
What?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permissions, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Why is she talking like that? I have been watching thee closely, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee. That's sus. Attic gnome? Oh, hell yeah. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a I'm trying to read!
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Please hold.
Okay. Well, first of all, I want to read our new entries. What's wrong with Old English? I don't know, it just seems a bit weird for her to start using Old English when she wasn't using it before. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners, as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air quality issues in their household. They are very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, so as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. Cellar grotto. Okay. So you can just have a grotto grow in your cellar? Oh, no thanks. That sounds awful. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements, so they don't even grow, they just appear instantly. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. Yeah, I think in that situation I would call the grotto removal team. I wouldn't do that myself, I don't think. Fae Feast. Oh, Fae Flu's the next one. I was wondering if the Fae Flu was going to get brought up. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted, to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. That's a weird one. Fae Flu. Oh god, flowers grow out of your head? That's not good. Fae Flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of Fae Flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fae Flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure for Fae Flu, however one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fae-free home. Cool, we love diseases that can't be cured. Floor roots. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where the fuck it was. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, or utilize HSH's home repair services. That's an interesting one. I wonder what the Horde is. Oh. For some reason I was picturing like a group of creatures. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible so as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Interesting. A hob can counteract the Horde. Laundry gnome. Is that him there? I can't see him. Wait. Forgot to say I'm lurking while I cook. Oh, have fun cooking, Ibn. So, wait, these are the gnomes. They look like laundry. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. How do you know if the piece of laundry you've picked up is a gnome or not? If it just looks like one. Night gnome. Oh, that's pleasant. That's very pleasant. That's fantastic, actually. I'm really happy that this exists. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night, or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Lovely. Night Wisp. Oh, weird. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Okay. Hey, portal. Whoa, that's a cool portal. Huh. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners, discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as possible. As soon as they're discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight, as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. It's interesting that it doesn't say if there's a portal you should never go through it. Apparently it's safe to go through a portal. It won't like close on you after you go through it. Because otherwise it would have been like, do not enter a portal under any circumstance. But it didn't even mention that. So, that's interesting. Seedling. Okay. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Oh. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Okay. Travel gnome. He sounds so stupid. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. That's fun. I'm gonna drink some water. Because I've been doing a lot of talking today. Travel gnomes can affect their household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. So you just fucking invite your friend over to hang out in the hope that the fucking travel gnome becomes their problem. That's funny. Okay, we got some interesting entries today. Now, let's have a look at your problem, caller. I'm sorry that I've been keeping you on hold for so long, but this was important. I think there might be something wrong with our faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here. We've never had any problems until now. I keep hearing things about rusty pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water. So can you send someone out to get this fixed for us? I think you might have a false beat. Because I think there's something wrong with our faucet is a red herring. I've been having the worst kinds of stomach bugs, just aches and pains constantly. I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here. I think you got a false beat. I think you ate a false beat, and now it's feeding on your stomach. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems. Well, he hasn't mentioned back problems, but he's mentioned stomach aches, which makes sense for a false beat. Yeah, I feel pretty confident saying it's a false beat. I'm really sorry, man, but you either got to keep living with it or die. So, yeah, I apologize. That's the only solution, really. Keep living with it or just die.
Hello?
Oh, no.
I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
I mean, there's no reason for you to be apologizing. I'm the one that fucked up. But there you go. She's not dead, but for some reason we now have her cat. That's kind of weird. I thought the only reason we'd have her cat is because she got killed, but nope. She's alive. We just have her cat now. It's a bit weird. Maybe it was something to do with her cat. Maybe there was... Oh! Did she have unicorn fungi? Was her cat digging at the wall? And that's why we took her cat.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me.
Uh-oh.
I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house.
Okay.
When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please hold.
First of all, I don't think that's a woman doing that that voice, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that sounds like you've got a which one is it? Night gnome. Known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. They frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or reporting heavy breathing sounds during late hours, and you've said, I see their shadow at night in my window, staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there breathing. That's gotta be a night gnome. That almost matches up perfectly. Man, this game is really fun. It's very cool. I love these, like, fictional entities that they've come up with.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Please hold.
I'm hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have drastically reduced. Pipe growth? I don't know why I think pipe growth. No, I don't think it's a pipe growth. Air quality has reduced. Is it carbon monoxide? We've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling. Wait, is it an attic gnome? Oh yeah, it's an attic gnome, because they'll often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Your air quality has been reduced and your daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing, probably because an attic gnome got frightened and expelled its dust meal and reduced the air quality. That is an attic gnome. So, just dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, and then you'll leave. Which, I mean, you should think to do that anyway if your air quality is being reduced. So, hopefully that helps you.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's mommy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please, please, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
God.
Please hold.
What the fuck is that? I'm assuming it's not actually bees. Oh, wait. Oh no, I think your son got absorbed by a false artifact. They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Oh no. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can use a memory wisp. I am so sorry. I can't do anything for you. Your son is gone. That's awful. I'm really sorry. Wonder what the next call's gonna be. Hopefully not someone telling me that I was wrong. That would be bad. I'm guessing this one's gonna be a no network one.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Please
You're in the
hold.
wrong place for legal advice, but what I can tell you is that this is actually a fracture hob. Because, yeah, leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. And, several large cracks in the walls of the basement. So that means when maybe that means when I suggested a fracture hob last time, it wasn't actually a fracture hob. Maybe, yeah, okay. So the one with the woman with the cat, that would have been a unicorn fungi. I think the cat part was actually the hint. I think it was like the cat is scratching at the wall. Oh, that's so silly of me. Should have known that. Oh well. This one's a fracture hob for sure, though. There's no way. No other entry involves cheese. Oh. Hello.
Remember here, I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here.
Ah, orange drink.
I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too. Too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. On second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths to feed. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Hell yeah, there was a good beat going there. Oh well, prank call's over. What was his name? Gub Rubber? What a goofy guy. What an absolutely goofy guy. I want to read about the Horde again. So it's a collective consciousness that just... Whoa, what? The fuck is this call?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
My first thought is Faith Blue. No, you're gonna give me the fucking network error here? Fuck you. I've recently been having just the worst headaches and just barely I woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. Can't find anything online. Fuck. Okay, which ones cause diseases? That's the only information. Worst, I've been having bad headaches, and my eyes are looking pink. Fuck. I can't remember anything else bringing up, like there were plenty of ones that said, oh, these things have a chance of having diseases with them, but the fact that you can't find your disease or sickness makes me think it's the Fey flu. I'm gonna hope it's the Fey flu. Because I literally can't look at any other information, so I'm just going off of my memory here. Let's hope I was right. I sure fucking hope so.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Please hold.
Okay, is there a... Does your greyhound goblin being missing have to do with the thing? Oh, thank God I have entries. Okay. Hang on, what caused holes again? It could be the unicorn fungi again. Broken floorboards. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. I'm standing around big wooden splinters. So he has a wooden floor. So it could be the unicorn fungi. Do floor roots destroy floorboards? No. Okay. It's not fracture hold because that's walls specifically. Could be something as simple as termites? No, it says squeaky floorboards. Maybe I should find an entry that specifically mentions pets. It would be carpenter ants, would it? No, there's no way a carpenter ant would cause it. Shouldn't have even entertained that one. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen, and I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off seeing this mess. I need help bad. Can the horde cause floor problems? No. Doesn't look like it, at least. want to say it's unicorn fungi. Like, I think it's a similar situation to the lady. I think the holes in the floor were caused by your dog digging through the floorboards. Such as broken floorboards. I want to say that's what it is, right? Is there any mention about your dog going outside? Because it says regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. My skittish little greyhound goblin's nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I'm assuming the dog in your picture is not Goblin, because that does not look like a greyhound. You have two dogs. Is it cellar growths? As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such their removal should be prioritized. Now, cellars, are they in basements, or... Because we don't have a wine cellar. Our house is a single floor house, so... Are cellars underneath, or are they above? Because I can't tell from that picture if those stairs are going up or down. Because maybe a cellar growth caused... If cellars are underneath, then you could have... Then that could be the problem. Cellar growths could have caused the floorboards above to collapse. What about a cellar grotto? Warped floorboards. Okay, he's not saying warped floorboards. He's saying they're just straight up holes. I'm gonna say unicorn fungi. I might be wrong though. That's a tough one. I think that's the implication. I think the implication is that the dog created the holes and now the dog is gone. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Oh god, I'm getting another phone call.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
You're attributing it to a bad rug?
Please hold.
Bit weird. That sounds like a travel gnome, I think. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. My living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? And you've just come back from a vacation, so yeah, that's gotta be a travel gnome. Although, hang on, that's... You came back from your vacation. Oh wait, and the house is already turned into a dust, not 24 hours later. Okay, so the mess is 24 hours after you came back. So yes, it is a travel gnome then. I was gonna say if you came home and the mess was already there, then it couldn't be a travel gnome because the travel gnome wasn't there yet. But since it's 24 hours later, yes, it's a travel gnome. I hope I'm not like firing these too early. I feel like I'm doing enough research. one more phone call. Perhaps?
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too.
Okay.
I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Please hold.
That sounds like a cellar grotto. Large cave-like networks known as sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Okay, so cellars are like kind of like basements. They often report a bad smell coming from the basement. You mentioned it sounds like there's water down there, high humidity. Subterranean lake is where the creator is. Yeah, I think that sounds like a cellar grotto. I feel like it can't really be anything else. Like that seems it's too specific to be anything else, I think. I got every single one right! Let's go! I somehow did better than yesterday, even though today was arguably harder. Man, give me a raise already. I don't need a fucking... I don't need a fucking... I don't need coupons. I need extra fucking money. Oh. That's delightful. There holas breachhead I'll rapat tehuaul is bratched. It's nis not sad for here. I must find a neweed spot. It knows I'm here. Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. That thing's creepy. Scheduling changes. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. So this is a 7-day game. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Tamed River Route. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Tamed River Route. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Rootin' for you. Keep up the great work, employee. It's a better discount, but why the fuck is it so expensive? Wait, what the fuck? Is that a person? Was it? That wasn't there before, was it? Oh, I don't like that. That's creepy. Is it gonna fucking get closer every day? Oh, I don't like that. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break because I need to go to the toilet, so... I will be right back. Chat, and I think I'll bring back the music. The Haunted House Lo-Fi. Yep, alright. I'll be back, guys. Okay, there's this really weird thing going on where my mic keeps unmuting itself. I don't know why. It's very weird. Twice during the ad break, I had it muted and then it like unmuted itself. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. But anyway. So we're gonna ignore this weird person and continue. Friday. 7 nights at Home Safety Hotline. Welcome, employee. Thank you. Alright, let's see what new entries we get today. Will we get the rest of them, or... Wait, no. Yeah, there's too many inaccessible entries for us to get them all today. Carol? Hello, Carol.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
Okay.
I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Okay, yeah, she's being weird now. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. Animation. Look at this guy. Animations are any miniature humanoid figure such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Oh, fantastic. I love that.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults.
Oh, no.
He's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Please hold.
So I guess that's appropriate for something set in 1996. The fact that, Dungeons and Dragons are seen as satanic. Although maybe there's still some people who see it that way, I guess, like really, like older people. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's pest removal services. Okay. Closet labyrinth. Oh god. Imagine opening up your cupboard or your closet and seeing that. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. What? That's a bit weird. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. That's not creepy at all. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from the home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. I wonder how many times they have to get involved in stuff. Dreamweaver. Oh, is it like a spider? Yeah, okay. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures that are known to weave dreams into reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Interesting. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Yeah, I would imagine most people would try and not let them do that. Don't think you really need to say that. False flower. I see. It's a fake flower. What? Oh. I don't like that. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. That's not great. I'd rather be able to get rid of them somehow. Oh, creepy. What the fuck? It's like a dog. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. That's gonna make it confusing. There's gonna be other things. There's other things that create broken floors and stuff. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. Solution. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal service. Yeah, fair enough. Rain nymph. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Weird. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs can cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Soap Sprite. Huh. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases, such as the Fey flu, to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. That makes sense. Sprig tree. What the fuck? It's a person that turned into a tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Oh. Her son turned into a sprig tree. Oh no. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services needed for the affected individual. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such as in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome. Look at him. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish-grey fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose, while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Yeah, so Patrice, I'm sorry, but your son turned into a sprig tree, so there's nothing you can do. Well, actually, you can get away from the location first, and then I think you have to arrange a funeral for your son. He's dead. I'm sorry. It's very unfortunate. I'm sorry, but there's nothing you can do. Prank call? Nope.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Please hold.
Now, that sounds like a hob. But what kind of hob? It could either be a common hob. It's not a fracture hob, I don't think. It could be a pipe hob, if it's in the kitchen sink. Yeah, okay. I think it's either going to be common hob or pipe hob. Although it says that you followed the instructions that you were sent, and they're still happening, which is interesting. Is it possible that you were advised on the wrong hob? Maybe you were advised on a common hob when the problem is a pipe hob, or vice versa. So rather than leaving out a clipping of hair, you need to leave out cream or milk, or vice versa. That's assuming it hasn't metamorphosed into a boggart yet. It might have already, but I mean, you haven't reported any, like, power outages or anything. So, I'm gonna assume it's still a hob, right? Every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes. So it could be the common hob. What does it say about the pipe hob? They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. So, am I supposed to pick up on the fact that in common hob it says it cleans dishes? Which would mean it would be in the kitchen? Because I feel like the fact that the place looks spotless should be the clue that it's a hob, right? I don't think it could be anything else. Because I'd imagine, for example, a trash gnome would leave a mess. Tipped garbage cans. Yeah. Okay. The place is... yeah, the place is spotless, so... it shouldn't be a trash gnome. I'm going to go on a limb and say common hob. I'm hoping that I'm right. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, because it'll mean you've been fucked over by us twice. But I think that's the right thing to say. I think you might have been accidentally advised on a pipe hob. That was quick. Jeez.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Please hold.
Oh, the fucking crow's knocking on the door again. I heard noises in the background that sounded like footsteps, and I was like, what? But it's the crow pecking on the door again, thinking that it's a fucking... there's like a mate there. Anyway, still getting break-ins. Breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. That sounds like whistling fungi. To me. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. Often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Well, okay, she said singing, not whistling, so it might not be... I mean, it says singing in harmony here, but I'm not sure... are there any other things that sing? Oh, wait, greenhouse. So maybe it's a false flower. It says they're known to take root in indoor potted plants, but I guess a greenhouse is, like, inside a greenhouse would be indoors, so it would count, right? Often report hearing faint singing, and this is specifically saying singing. All they do is sing at night. I'm gonna say it's a false flower. I was originally gonna say whistling fungi, but I think a false flower is more likely considering that you're specifically saying in the greenhouse. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Hopefully I didn't actually fucking screw myself into picking the other option when the first one was right. Can't imagine you'd notice the fungi, surely. The whistling fungi. Huh.
Hey, Flipper here.
Hey, Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a I mean, these bells
We don't
got
sell
all
dumbbells,
kinds
sir.
of grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting, know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Whoa. What? What the fuck? Well, whoever the prank caller was, they got found. But why was there squeaking at the end? That was weird. Very, very weird. Okay.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Thanks, I guess. So... Wait, did you send someone to get rid of him? Or was that his true voice saying, like, hey, what are you doing? That's confusing. Okay. Maybe you should just send someone to dispatch him. To get rid of him. But thanks for dealing with him, I guess. That's pleasant.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
What the fuck is this?
Please hold.
Oh god. I don't have internet, do I? Nope. Fuck! There's some kind of insect in my house and I think it may have died. I saw this big nasty thing flying through the window and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house? Shit. I have no idea what this could be. Like, the fact that he said insect... Ow. Oh, I yawned too hard and it hurt my jaw. Ow. Anyway. I don't think the insect part is necessarily accurate. It might have just been the size of an insect. Which means it might be like a sprite or something? Surely a housefly wouldn't cause such a horrible smell, right? So, I saw this big nasty thing flying through the window and I haven't been able to find it anywhere. What would have come in through the window? A bat? I don't know. I can't imagine you mistake a bat for an insect though, surely not. This awful burning scent throughout the house. It's not a house fire, is it? I can't remember burning scent being listed for any of these. Which it means I'm either just not remembering it, or it's actually a house fire. I have no idea what could be causing an awful burning scent besides a house fire. Right? Like, I don't think the actual thing flying into his house is the problem. I think it's the fact that he might have a house fire. Because I'm looking at these names and I can't remember any of them being associated with a burning scent. Which, I'd like to think it's because they didn't have a fire scent attached to them, but I could just be not remembering it. And carbon monoxide, I think, is odorless, right? So I don't think it's carbon monoxide either. Awful burning scent. Look, I'm probably wrong, but I'm gonna say it's a house fire. When I get my network back, I am going to try and figure out what that actually was, because that one really confused me. I'm hoping it was just a house fire. But look, if it ends up not being a house fire, I blame it on the network error. I know it says you're expected to do your job even if there's a network error, but that's going to be my excuse.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils
I know what this
around
one
her
is.
and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Yeah, I know what your problem was. Anyway, so carbon monoxide is, yep, odorless, so it couldn't have been carbon monoxide. Animation. Attic gnome. I don't think it's attic gnome. Musty smell. No, so it's not black mold. Oh shit. It might have been a hob might have flew in through the window, metamorphosed, and caused a fire. So it could have been a boggart. Oh no. Well, let's hope it wasn't that. Yeah. Oh no, it was a lamp sprite! Oh no, I'm so sorry, man. Fuck. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. A fucking lamp sprite came in through his window and got into a lamp. I'm so sorry, man. Well, anyway, I know what this guy's problem is. It's a floor root. Floor roots took his daughter, which is really fucked up. Like, I don't think there's actually anything he can do to save his daughter, right? Oh, is this the call saying I got it wrong? Yep.
Thing bit my hand. I was just turning off one of our lamps and it latched on and bit me. What was that thing? Oh, why do I feel sick? Am I gonna die? It's back. Get away, you nasty thing!
I'm really sorry, man. Maybe you should have told me there was a lamp in your house. I'm sorry, man. I couldn't find the information. I've only read the lamp sprite description once. I'm sorry, man. But hey, that's the, what, second or third thing I've gotten wrong? Maybe fourth? I feel like I'm doing pretty well.
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore!
Yep, okay.
It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me! Help get me back, please!
Please hold.
I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure you dealt with the mirror nymph, right? Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. I mean, you didn't mention... Well, actually, you said it stole me. So you're saying it. I can't see myself anymore, I'm gone. That sounds like mirror nymph. Could it also be a memory wisp? No. Okay, it's not a memory wisp. Okay, I'm gonna say mirror nymph then. That seems to fit best. Cool. Sorry if I fucked up. I know I've been fucking up sometimes, but you know what? I feel like I'm doing a decent enough job. I'd like to think I am, at least. No more prank calls, huh? What if I get a prank call and it's like something really weird?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans,
Okay, I know what this one
metal
is.
scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Please hold.
You would be exactly right, because you are dealing with the Horde. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. I keep finding used needles, cans, and metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. That, my friend, is the Horde. So, hang on, how do you deal with the Horde? To prevent the Horde, it is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Please hold.
It's not a teenager, my guy. That's, what are they called again? Night Wisp? Yeah. Bright floating lights that are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering. I mean, he hasn't mentioned promises of wealth and good fortune, so maybe it's a red herring. Maybe it isn't actually a Night Wisp. I haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth. Are there any other descriptions that have to do with lights, specifically? I know the night gnome is at night, but it doesn't have anything to do with bright lights. And I can't imagine they would give me lamp sprite like this. I think they cause lamps to flicker and burn hotter. They don't actually create, like, bright lights. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say Night Wisp. Even though he didn't bring up promises of fortune, I'm going to assume that the key point is the bright lights in the window at night. Because I don't think any of the other things match that. Hopefully I was right, but don't really know. Wonder if this will be our last call for the day. Let's find out.
Hey, so... I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it.
No.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
No.
Please hold.
No, you shouldn't. I mean, it doesn't say that you shouldn't, but you probably shouldn't. Yeah, you have a strong desire to enter this door, this portal, if you will. I wouldn't recommend it. I think it's a bad idea, personally. Yeah, you should get it sealed up. I know it's tempting, but you shouldn't enter the portal. Normally it'd be like, there's a fucking portal in my basement. What the fuck is going on? But because the portal can actually entice you, yeah, that is a bit of a problem. That is something that needs to be dealt with. Really? We got one more call? Wow, this is a long day.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils.
Tendricles.
Or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Please hold.
What the fuck is that? Can't imagine it's a pipe growth. They typically stay in the pipe. And I'm guessing it's too big to be a pipe hob. They're much smaller than most hobs. Also, no mention of, like, tentacles. What the fuck? No, it's not a laundry gnome. I was thinking maybe it was like a towel floating around. Could it be an animation, maybe? I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night. I could see something slithering under near the sink. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like that little soap thing, and everything. Oh, maybe it's a soap sprite then. These things have like little tentacle things. Maybe it just simply hid its tentacles underneath its body. I don't think I've read anything else that actually, like, shows tentacles. So I'm gonna say it's a soap sprite. Especially because you mentioned soap at the end there. Hold on, let me just check one more time. I checked under the towel, like under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. I'm gonna say it's a soap sprite. because that has tentacles coming off of it. Hopefully it was correct. Ooh, 90% accuracy. Hell yeah. I only got one wrong, I think. That felt like 10. 9 out of 10. Alright, I've only got 2 more days left. Oh god, it is getting closer. Why do you have to be getting closer? Huh. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of April 30, 1996, this address will be shut down and no longer be able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us. So tomorrow, it'll get shut down. Hag hide? Ew, what the fuck? Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whiskers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply tap the following code during your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Why the fuck is it so expensive? No, I'm not fucking buying this shit. That's gross. Thunder Peak. Great American Hikes. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. So, instead of talking about home safety, we're talking about hike safety? Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, water bottle, specifically a purple one, iron sword. Yeah, that's normal. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. The trail. Man, this is a long video. Thunder Peak Trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. I always bring my iron sword when I go hiking, don't you? No, I can't say I do. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Whatever this mountain actually is, it is very pretty. Oh, the Timpanogos cave system. Be sure to step when you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. I see. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Oh. Danger, quiet zone. Okay. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. This is unsettling. Enter the cave. Why does the cave have a door? Don't ask. We will not answer. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheathe your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view. But there's taller mountains to the side. It is pretty though. There are some very pretty hiking trails in Australia, but probably not anything like that. This is very uncomfortable. Don't like that one bit. Oh boy, Saturday. Let's see how I go today. So far, I've had 100% accuracy, 83.3% accuracy, 100% accuracy, and 90% accuracy. Or was there one... Wait, I've already done 5 days, so I'm missing a number. Oh well. What new entries am I going to get now? Am I going to get my final entries today? There's not many missing. Carol? I assume. Yep.
Park employee, lend thine ear once more.
Okay.
Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard
Okay, she's gone off the deep end.
Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Excuse me? Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body. You're gonna make me become... You're gonna, like... What's it called? Those beneath the soil. You're gonna make me one of those people. Well, we've got the last ones. Autumn Vines. Well then, okay, interesting.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Yeah, that's
Please hold.
that's a wine sprite. But anyway, we'll read our new entries. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended up by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Oh, delightful. You know what else sounds delightful? Bed hag. Oh, God. Fantastic. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Fantastic. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. I made some of the best pasta I've ever made. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. I've actually got, I've got some, veal tortellini in the fridge that I'm thinking of maybe having for dinner tonight. It's really, really nice. And I've got some carbonara sauce to have with it. It's delicious. Dorcha. I'm assuming that's a shadow of Dorcha? Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. So Dorcha is the devil, I guess. Shredded chicken, 4 capsicum, a whole red onion, goat cheese, and a jar of Alfredo. Interesting. I'm not much of a fan of capsicum, and I haven't had goat cheese before, but otherwise that sounds pretty good. Leprechaun! Look at this guy, he's got a mop head. Wait. Yum yum yum. Goat cheese is like feta if it was softer, I see. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables, such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. He's a fucking metal eater. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Neighbor's doorway. It's just a door frame. No, I know it's more than that, obviously, but it just looks like a door frame. Neighbors' doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean, like... What? Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Oh, so it changes you. It makes like a parallel version of you. That's weird. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. I see. Sorry, Jed, I was going for dinner, now I'm going to watch. No worries, we've just unlocked the final entries, and we're going through them now. They're getting very, very interesting, but I feel like they're also going to get a lot more difficult to diagnose, because we got, like, oh, this thing can cause pets to dig through the ground and, like, destroy floorboards, and then this thing directly causes floorboard problems, and this one has warped floorboard symptoms. It's like, it's going to start getting really hard to tell which one causes which. Puka. That's not discomforting at all. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets, such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Use hammers on that. I agree, Ibn. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence wherever possible. Right. So he's just supposed to ignore it. Oh no. Now we're dealing with skeletons. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Yeah, this is a pretty fitting entity for Halloween. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. So what, people can just reanimate corpses now? Ah, here we go, a classic, the Spriggan. Wait. Where's the Spriggan? It's very, very well hidden. Like, I'm assuming it's whatever this thing is, because it's a different color. Or maybe it's the differently colored one. But, like, that's very good camouflage. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Oh, so that guy who became a sprig tree, he made physical contact with a Spriggan. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from moving trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. So, in other words, that guy who had a false beat and ate it, if he hadn't had a false beat in his garden, he still could have been attacked by a Spriggan because he was eating his own plants. That's unfortunate. Troll. Now, this is a troll design I can get behind. Trolls are giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. That's a fun idea for a troll. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Warlock Remnant. Oh, hi there. That's not creepy at all. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves, and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. I mean, what if it... Knives are small objects. What if they threw a knife at you? Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay, that's all of the entities. What a fun collection of creatures. Anyway, you're dealing with a wine sprite, because you have broken Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. And you can hear it flapping around. It's definitely a wine sprite. Sorry for taking so long. I actually knew what your problem was from the very beginning. I just needed to get caught up. My apologies. But yeah, this is a really cool game. I like this. The creatures they've come up with are very, very cool. You know they're releasing the Steam Deck in Australia? Yeah, officially. Like, they took their sweet fucking time. You've been able to buy a Steam Deck in Australia for a while, but they're all, like, unofficial sales. Or, like, they're being sold by retailers that aren't Steam.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Please hold.
I know what your problem is. You're dealing with wood secretions. What does it actually say? Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. Gotcha. Get rid of your wood. Replace it. But yeah, it smells really bad to adults, but it smells like candy to kids, so that's the one. I feel pretty confident about that one.
I think there's someone watching me.
Is that
Outside,
Vsauce?
something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Please hold.
Does nobody else think this kind of looks like old Vsauce? Like when he still had a bit more chub? Like the beard, the hairline, the face shape, it looks a lot like Vsauce. Anyway. So it kind of sounds like you have a Spriggan. The police asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public. That definitely sounds like a Spriggan. Why are they keeping the info secret? Why not publish this SCP info? Probably because there'd be public panic if they released the information publicly. Not gonna lie, the face looks too short and round. Maybe. Like, modern like Vsauce now that he's like, you know, he's lost a lot of weight since his earlier videos. His head does look like it's a different shape now because of that. Which is why I keep thinking it's like a picture of old Vsauce. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just someone who looks a lot like him. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a Spriggan. Because that's a very similar description to the Spriggan. The feeling that the trees are watching them. Outside, something is moving around the trees. I can never get a good look at them. And the fact that they get provoked. It says, do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. It's definitely a Spriggan. That's very quick.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Please hold.
That sounded like either an Australian or an English person, like a British person, trying to do an American accent and not doing a very good job. not like trying to throw shade at them, but like that was not an American. Unless there's some American accent that sounds like that, and it's like I've never heard of it in my life, but that didn't sound like an American. So my first thought was autumn vines. Blissful. You seem very blissful. You want to convince your brother that things are okay. Often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. It's a bit southernly, but very British. Yeah, I was thinking. I couldn't... because they're trying to do an American accent, I couldn't tell if they were British or Australian. I think it might be British, though. Yeah, I want to say it's autumn leaves because it can cause dizziness, lightheadedness, or blissfulness. He doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. I guess maybe I should also check sprig vines, because that is its own separate entry. They don't quickly consume a house and block off exits. They're not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. Their tendency to block it creates struggles and need to exit the house in a hurry. It doesn't really line up with the fact that she's so happy. Which is what makes me think it's autumn vines. They're known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. I'm gonna say it's autumn vines. Hopefully it's correct. I have no way of knowing until they call me back and say, you got it wrong. What are you actually supposed to do with it? Pull the vine out by the roots and burn it. Right. So basically what you're supposed to do with, like, other vines. I guess you could just clip vines as well.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
You sound like you're being afflicted by a neighbor's doorway. You're suffering from parallelism, I believe. Altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through that. Okay, so maybe it isn't neighbor's doorway. Mirror nymph? Not being able to recognize their own face. Memory wisp is like inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Oh shit. See, this is what I mean. Now it's starting to get a little bit more nuanced. Like, is it... Because, you know, they're obviously not using the exact same terminology, so it's not like a just match the words. You gotta try and, like... You gotta try and figure out the context of what they're saying and apply it. My first thought was neighbor's doorway, but... I don't know. They're known to cause confusion if stepped through. I want to say it's the neighbor's doorway, but... I don't know. I'm gonna say neighbor's doorway, and if I'm wrong, then so be it. Might be a house fire. It's probably Mirror Nymph. They'll try to throw you off with all the new ones. Yeah, these later ones are definitely going to be more complicated, but I've made my choice. If I'm wrong, then so be it. Is this someone telling me I was wrong?
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
What?
It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Please hold.
There's a giant pile of shit on her dinner table. What the fuck is this? I haven't read anything that's like that. It was a puka. The puka that's replaced your dog has laid a massive dump on your table. What the fuck is this? What? Is it the trash gnome? Often report the smell of rotten eggs. Well, you said rotten eggs, so it might be the trash gnome. Puka ain't a bad guess. I don't know though, because like... She hasn't said anything about her pet's behavior. All she said is my dog couldn't possibly leave a shit that big. Which is it's not enough information. Trash gnome could work. Think about this one carefully. What? A foul smell. How many days in a row have you gotten calls that were nothing but SCP bullshit? I think ever since the third day, it's been nothing but SCP bullshit. First 2 days... First day was nothing but normal stuff. Second day was a mix of normal stuff and weird stuff. And then after that, it's been all weird stuff. I want to say it's a puka, because a foul smell. So... But then again, she's saying the smell is coming from the dining room, and there's a giant dump on a dinner table. So maybe it's not. Gonna bounce, Jad. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Ibn. I really appreciate you tuning in. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Pretty sure it's evening for you, if not night. Yeah, alright. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm leaning towards Puka, but yeah, it doesn't sit right with me. What the fuck could it be? What's big enough to drop a dump that size? A kobold, maybe? Where's the kobold? There it is. 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces. It just says Sometimes report broken floorboards. So it can't be a kobold, right? Let me read Trash Gnome again. She didn't mention anything about fur or tipped garbage cans. And I'm assuming she's not just saying, like, when she says crap, I'm assuming she means actual feces, because it is quite big. Whatever produced this might still be in the house. So, I'm assuming she's talking about literal shit and not just like a pile of gross material, right? Because if she was talking about a pile of gross material, it might be a fey feast, but like she's talking about an actual shit. Various edible food substances. Flour, cornmeal, various species of fungi. It can't be a fey feast. Did a mole come into your house and shit? Is it the... Wait, hang on. Volcano-shaped mounds. Is that a fucking mole? Oh no, it smells awful, so it's gotta be shit, right? I have no fucking idea what this one is. This is the first time where I've like... This is the first time they've offered me something and I'm like, I don't even fucking know what this could be. Like, I don't even... Like... I guess my two best guesses are Puka and Trash Gnome, but like, even then, their descriptions don't really satisfy the call, right? I'm so confused by this. I'm assuming Curb knows the answer because he said think about this one carefully. So he must know the answer. And I'm guessing that this is like a really tricky question. Because unlike all the other ones, this is a lot less clear. Like, she has done whatever she can. She has described the situation. There is a giant turd on her dinner table. But I can't... I don't know how this matches. Can you give me a hint, Curb? Because, like, I don't want to know what happens if I get things wrong too many times. You know what I mean? I'm worried about what'll happen. So, if I can, I'd like to get things as accurately as I can. So far, I haven't been jump scared by this game, but I feel like if I get too many things wrong, it's gonna jump scare me. There's a red herring in a description. So is she actually exaggerating? Bro is not Batman. No, I am not Batman, and neither is she. There'll be calls like this in the future. Some will have red herrings. Well, yeah, I already had a phone call that had a red herring. There was like, the girl who owned Whiskers. I completely disregarded the fact that she mentioned her cat when that was the information I needed to gravitate towards. I focused too much on the fact that there was a crack and went with the fracture hob, which was wrong. So I know there's red herrings. It's just this one. Okay, so if I assume she's exaggerating, even though she has literally said whatever has produced this, and that her dog can't even shit that much. If this ends up not being a literal pile of shit, this is completely on her. I changed my mind. If she is actually not talking about a pile of shit, she is doing such a poor job of describing her situation. Because the way she has worded it makes it sound like there is a literal pile of shit on her table. What else could be a red herring? She says rotten eggs, so I'm assuming it smells like rotten eggs, right? Which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. My dog can't even lay something down that big. What do you think, chat? Do I tell her to eat the shit? Fuck it. I'm gonna say fucking eat... It's a fave feast! Eat the shit! Eat the shit! I promise, it'll be fine. Oh no, she's already called back to say, what the fuck, I'm not doing that! Nope, different person.
Hey, yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as possible, and every night's the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares. I was gonna say bed teeth, but you've been scrubbing your sheets. And it says infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly, so it's not the bed teeth. Is it the... They're having nightmares, so is it a Dreamweaver? They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. I'm pretty sure it was a fey feast. Really? That's fucked. You have to tell a woman who is convinced there is a pile of shit on her table, eat the pile of shit. That's insane. The large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children. Are they itchy because it's trapping dust? Or am I just... Am I thinking too much? Or following a line of reasoning that doesn't make enough sense? What else could this be? It's bed bugs? Oh right, bed bugs are resistant to pesticides, aren't they? Bed bugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides. Okay. Nightmares. So is the nightmares part the red herring then? The nightmares has nothing to do with the actual problem. Often report itchiness. Okay, yeah, it's bed bugs. There we go. We finally got a normal. We finally got a normal call. It wasn't about a cryptid. It was about an actual problem. Bed bugs. Are you calling to say I got it wrong?
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now.
He said be quiet, but the transcription says shut up.
So tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Yeah, well, I
hold.
already know what this is. It's a leprechaun. Because your heater isn't working. It's because the leprechaun ate the precious metals inside it, and your kid's teeth are probably hurting because your kid probably has braces and ate the metal from the braces. Can cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. I feel pretty confidently about this one. I'm pretty sure this is a leprechaun. I love that this little gremlin just has like a mop on its head. That's very funny to me. What if they intended to keep this in the picture, or if they forgot to edit it out? Because that is very much like a mop handle, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too much into it.
I think some pranksters.
They're
might
not
be giving my
pranksters,
wife
Edward. I can
and
already
run
tell
for
you
our
that.
money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing,
Ah,
and at
you have a
night
troll.
I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to
That's
scare the kids off by keeping the
definitely
floodlight on
a
at
troll.
night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
Yeah, hold on. Install UV lights. That'll stop it. But yeah, just to double check. Frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. My wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing the strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. That's definitely a troll. After you beat the game, by the way, you should look up all the failure callbacks. Some of them are pretty funny. Okay. Sure. We can do that. Can you look at them in game, or do you have to look them up on YouTube? Troll. I'm assuming the next one will have a network error, because we haven't had a network error yet. So, we gotta prepare for that. You gotta find them on YouTube? Okay. I might still do that if we have time, after I finish. I've got an hour left of the stream.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
Why are you
I was
talking
recently
with like a
putting
rhythm?
on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
Okay.
I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
Yeah, so there's a red herring. I'm allergic. Oh, yep, we definitely got a network error here. You're allergic to the stings. Well, you know what? The problem isn't the hornets. The problem's actually tea sprite. Loose tea leaves. I can't see it right now because of the network error, but it's definitely a tea sprite because they leave stuff. And also, you're making an Earl Grey, so yeah, it's a tea sprite. I don't have the network to prove it, but I can tell you right now.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please hold.
Yeah, so it's obviously not bed teeth. Because you've been washing your sheets. It sounds like a bed hag. Oh, come on, I have a network error here too, 2 in a row. I'm assuming it's a bed hag because shortness of breath. People report shortness of breath when they have a bed hag and trouble sleeping. And that it's problematic for kids with asthma. So maybe it's too perfect. Maybe there's a red herring in here, but I don't know. I don't think there's ever really any room for extra interpretation. I feel like that has to be a bed hag. That's bed bugs, Jad. Bed hag is what you want, I believe. I haven't been called about being wrong yet, so I guess I've been getting them right so far. So many calls.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls.
Oh
Not
no.
exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Please hold.
It's whistling fungi. Doesn't sound exactly the same, but if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Yeah, and you've been hearing them non-stop lately, so you haven't done that. Is she gonna die, LMAO? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it doesn't actually say why they're dangerous when they sing, but like, I'm assuming I'm guessing the implication is that when they start singing, the destruction of the home is imminent because they could cause foundational problems. But yeah, I feel pretty confidently about this one being whistling fungi. Because, I mean, there's only a few things in this game that make a noise like that. And she specifically said coming from the walls, so it can't be a false flower, for instance. So, pretty sure it's a whistling fungi. Or it is whistling fungi, I guess is the more correct thing to say there. Surely my shift is over. Oh my god, there's another one.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Please hold.
This might be a red herring. This might be a puka. Because she's saying that her puppy is upset by the smell, but the truth might be that you have a puka that killed your puppy and is causing the smell. This terrible smell in my ass. I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my people Meatball too. He's really been acting up lately. I could hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. I suppose it could be a trash gnome. The smell of rotten eggs. But none of those other, like, events have been mentioned. I want to say it's a puka, but I don't know. Oh, here we go. Frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Maybe the unusual behavior is he's really been acting up lately. Yeah, okay, I think it's a puka. I was focusing so much on the fact that, like, the puka behavior is meant to be frightening, but no, it can also just be unusual. And that was unusual. Oh my god, how many times? Why are you back? What? The fuck was that? Holy shit, I aced it. I did every single entry accurately. Fuck yes, I'm so good at this game. Please ignore all of the previous errors I made. I'm obviously so good at my job. Alright, final day, I think. Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Entry browser. Huh? Why is that an option? We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labours and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Okay. Oh, awesome. $1,300 glamour stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease. Also, interesting to note that the glamour is spelled O-U-R. With our patented protective seal, our glamour stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, thank you... sorry, I accidentally started reading the code too early. Simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. Yeah, look, I mean, it is a good discount. It's like, what? It's $600 off, but no, I don't feel like spending $1,300 on a glamour stone. I don't even have that much money in my bank account. So what? Oh, I can just read all of these. Well, that's cool. I appreciate that. It's very nice. Okay, so I have to prepare for my impending dissension, apparently. So let's find out what that fuck that means, I guess. It's a Sunday. Read up before you start your shift. I don't think I can. Never mind, I can exit the menu. Right, so it's, yeah, it's saying I've got unread emails, that's fine. Okay, so you want me to read the entry browser? Do I have to do, like, revision? Is it gonna be a case of, like, make sure you know your stuff? Okay, I'm guessing the final day is answering questions while the network is down permanently, so I have to memorize everything. Like you're prepping for a test. Oh god, okay. I don't know if I'll be able to memorize all of this, but god. It's just so much information. There's gonna be some ones referencing normal ones, right? Like bees and bats and stuff, because we haven't, like, looked at those yet. Also, I'd imagine Dorcha gets referenced, because Dorcha seems important. Oh boy, okay. Alright, I'm gonna see how I go. I don't think I can't memorize that much, you know? Like, I can only remember so much, so I'm just gonna see how I go. Also, I don't know why it does that before I clock in. Kinda weird. Thy trial hath begun. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you can't read them. Alright. Great. You gonna call me? Okay. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please
Well,
hold.
that sounds like bees. Right? That seems fairly straightforward. Showcase thy knowledge. I feel like I am. I'm assuming I'm descending into the ground by answering these. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
That's an animation. Forge ahead. Okay, I think I'm doing well so far. I wonder how many times... I wonder if do I have to get them all right? Is it just a percentage rate that I have to get correct? Or do I have to get like a certain amount in a row correct? Or... I don't know what the criteria is for passing the trial. That's a horrible face. I am the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry, I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
I'm the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry? I am friend to the water of the sky. Water nymph? You're friend to the water of the sky? And you beg people to let you in? That makes sense to me. Oh, sorry, not water nymph, rain nymph. Rain nymph. Press on, employee, while passing a buried person. How fun. Ooh. I like this part of the song. Or the ambience. I am the harbinger of death, I am the bringer of pestilence, I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please
That sounds like
hold.
a mouse. Because the mice bring the black plague. The black death. I'm gonna assume that's mice. Oh yeah, dude, this gives me Twilight Princess vibes. Rejoice. This, I don't even know what this, like, I don't know how to describe this sound. Or the sound that was playing, but it's like signature Twilight Princess. I love it. Big Twilight Princess vibes, yeah. I love it. I really want them to port it to the next Switch. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? Seek the domains of those who have too much. That is
hold.
a closet labyrinth? Is that what they call it? Yes. Because rich people are the ones who get beckoned in. Expand thy mind. Ethereal? Yeah, it has like an ethereal vibe. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we?
Please
That sounds
hold.
like a Spriggan. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Spriggan. Let go thy stilted soul. How come I'm not done yet? Why am I seeing the sky? I should be done. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
Is that house fire? Flames dance. they destroy things, they consume the weak and reckless, because weak and reckless people die from fires, forsaken oil and careless light. That sounds like a house fire. I said house fire earlier, but it was definitely wrong. Descend. Wait, I'm descending again? I descend through 2 layers? That's not fair. I love the descriptions they give for this trial. Yeah, they're cool. Whoa. You have big teeth. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. Ah, that's Dorcha.
Please hold.
Dorcha is the one who delivers. Is Dorcha like your god? How come I didn't descend? What's up with that? I thought it was supposed to... change picture every time. Whoa!
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers.
Are you a reptilian?
These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion. Promotion in progress.
Whoa, what the?
Please stand by.
She's like a witch. Promotion in progress. Wait, what? This is actual video?
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
What the fuck? This is weird. Also, very low quality, which I guess is on par for 1996, but... I'm gonna put a crown on my head.
Congratulations! All hail our new junior supervisor!
I'm a junior supervisor, eh? Wait, what? Okay, I guess that's it. Courtney King Lives was Supervisor Carol, and was also the casting and voice act director. That's cool. She's a fae? I see. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. There's a bunch of people that voice acted multiple characters. I recognized some people playing the same characters, so that checks out. Kiri Monks is your only patron. Damn, that must have really helped you with funding. Real life footage always makes me laugh in video games. Dragon of Dogma 2. Dragon of Dogma 2 has real life video footage in it? Well then, that was really cool. Ending was a little weird, but you know what? That checks out for the other stuff that we were dealing with. Oh, and we get a new background. Wait, new options, huh? Options that allow for post-descent manipulations, available after promotion. Unemployment immunity, always display accuracy, add button to skip call wait time. Ooh, that's very nice. I like that. Oh, look at that text size. Cool. Oh, art book. Oh, sick. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you were invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art development process and all the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoyed this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. 30 pages. Damn, that's awesome. I'm not going to read it right now, but I will read it later. Weekly report? Does that show how I did? I got Wanda wrong. She was the one with the cat. I got Andy wrong. And then, oh, I got 2 of them wrong on day 7. But I got 6 out of 8, which was enough to pass. When you cook stuff in Dragon Dogma 2, it does real life footage. That's weird. You'll have to do the DLC next time. Yeah, I was expecting myself to have to do the DLC next stream, but yeah. This is not the last time I'll be playing this game, because obviously, as I said at the start of the stream, there is DLC that just came out. So I'll be playing that for the next stream. And then after that, we'll have, I think, 2 streams, 2 Spooky Month streams left. Exciting stuff. But yeah, this was really, really fun. This is, I enjoy when a game has, like, I don't know if it's necessarily, like, elements of analog horror. I guess it is kind of analog horror, but, like, it's nice for me, as someone who struggles with horror, to have a game... oh yeah, you're so right. We should totally check out the failed calls. It's nice to have a game where it's like spooky, but not jump scare spooky, and isn't like focusing on making you dread things. That's nice. Hang on, I'm going to just quickly fiddle around with some settings to oh, sorry, you guys can probably hear the sound effects, can't you? I will mute that for now. And I will get up the failed calls from... So, home safety hotline, all... So, home safety hotline, all wrong answer calls, 16 minutes. Sure. Alright. And they've even got timestamps. How helpful. So. Now I have to add. Window capture. Yep, there it is. Do I want to press capture audio, or do I want to do my own audio? I'll try capture audio beta, see if that... Wait, no. What am I doing? No. Edit the source. I already have Opera audio set up. Okay. Now I've got to adjust the size so that it fits. Alright. And then make sure everyone can see chat by moving it down. There we go. Now, yeah, I'll do 1080p enhanced bit. Right? Yeah, sweet. You should be able to hear it. Not to be bothered calling? What? Also, is this saying is this like the incorrect answer or the correct answer? Because I'm pretty sure was his problem cockroaches? Okay, I think these are the right answers at the bottom. You can't hear it? Fuck. Oh, because I fucking muted Opera. Damn it. I forgot to unmute it. Sorry, I'll take it back to the start. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no.
John here again. I got beef with you. Your people gave me bad info. What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem. I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
Yes, if for some reason he said not to be bothered calling.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but I called recently about some noises I was hearing, and the info I was sent seems to be incorrect, as I just found a family of mice in my attic. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you folks get really busy and mistakes happen. Just thought I'd give you a tap and let you know.
Wow, you're very nice, Grace.
Hank here.
I love this guy.
That's strike two with you people. First you tell me there's nothing, then you send me the wrong information. I did what your info package said to do, and now there's even more critters in my yard. They're all staring at me now. They want me to climb inside the tunnel. I must go inside.
I see. That's what they meant.
Pay for my sins.
That's what they mean by the moles have connections to the ones beneath the soil. Interesting.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out.
You'll have ticks.
Thanks
Oh
for
my
nothing,
god.
jerk.
Damn, he was really gagging. Oh, the fake sneezer again. Wow, that's it.
Ugh, that info you sent me was useless. These cleaning crooks are still breaking into my house and taking who knows what. The cops won't help, and you're useless. So thanks for nothing.
Damn.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you sent didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
Whoa. Okay, calm down.
Hey, yeah, thanks a bunch for the terrible advice you sent me. My kid just fell through the frickin' wall from all the damage they dealt, and we found out on our own what was going on. See you never.
That's good.
It wasn't Bob from accounting! It wasn't Bob at all! I thought I'd scurry away! Why didn't you warn me? What is this nonsense info you sent me? Why is it growing bigger? Get away! Stay back!
Oh shit. It metamorphosed right in front of him.
It's horrible. I followed your instructions, but it's not what you said it would be. I think it's angry at me.
It was a stare slug.
No!
Oh god.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and, it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Wasting?
What are these useless instructions you sent me?
I'm so sorry, Quaid.
I still can't remember her. I still can't see her face.
It's awful.
Hi, so I've been sleeping on the couch, and now the pointy things are on the blanket I'm using, and my legs are burning now. I have no idea what the point was of that stupid info packet you sent me, but it's definitely coming from me. Guess I have to shower every day now. Thanks for making me figure this out on my own.
You're so welcome, Harvey. You definitely need to shower every day.
Hello?
Yeah, I've heard this one.
I followed every instruction your people sent
It was
me, but
termites?
I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My
Oh
daughter called
man.
pest control. She told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry.
Could have swore I read termites and
Bye.
it said like it was like very misleading.
It's in my bedroom right now. It's watching me. I think it wants something from me. It's coming closer. It's coming for me. Oh, God!
Yep, that was a boggart.
It wasn't the faucet. It wasn't the faucet at all. It was this thing inside of me. What's growing in my garden? Saw the x-ray. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Please, I'm in so much pain. Get it out of me.
Tell the doctors to get it out of me!
Oh, God. Yep, that was a false beat.
The info. The info you sent. No good. Can't sleep while it's watching me. I can't. I can't. It's still out there. Little creep.
Damn.
What kind of business are you running? I took the advice you sent us and nothing has changed. Now I'm about to go into the attic myself to see if I can't find out for myself what's happening. So the least you could do is stay on the line to help.
Huh. Jesus Christ.
That info you sent was garbage. The cracks are getting larger, and now the basement is flooding. You can tell your supervisor that you were no help whatsoever. I'm taking this into my own hands.
There's holes everywhere on my face. The doctors won't help. They're trying to take me somewhere. Please, you have to help me. You have to...
Great.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any help at all, so, thanks for that. Good news is I found Goblin. She freaking came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now. But, yeah. Thanks for trying, I guess.
Hello again. Yeah, I'm kind of having an emergency now thanks to the info you sent me not being effective in the slightest. This living room plant situation has only gotten worse. Now the floorboards and walls are starting to groan under the weight. There's something hiding in tall grass by the couch and I don't think it's friendly. Oh God! Oh God! It's moving! Oh! It's moving!
Great.
What is happening to my basement? I followed your instructions, but it's not just an animal roaring down here. This whole place, it's like some huge cave. How is this possible?
Oh, God. That's the creator of the grotto.
Those Satanists are still at large. Your instructions didn't help diddly squat. Now they're covering my house in vines and hiding in the trees. I can see their glowing evil eyes looking at me out there. Thanks for nothing. You know what? I'm gonna take care of this myself.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
It's a Bogart now, buddy. Sorry to hear that.
Yes, hi again. I am calling for the last time to tell you that the advice you sent us was useless. So, thanks for nothing. Just the other night, I heard singing again. So, I've sought business elsewhere. I have a private security team investigating the greenhouse as we speak. What on earth?
Huh. They got sprayed with the blindness.
They bit my hand.
Yeah, this was a lamp sprite. I fucked this one up.
It latched on and bit me. What was that thing? Oh, why do I feel sick? Am I gonna die?
You have the Fey flu.
It's back. Get away, you nasty thing.
Sorry, Andy.
You were no help. I won't let her stay underground with that thing alone. I'm going after her. Tell my mother I love her.
Jesus Christ, okay.
You can't help me. The doctors can't help me. I don't recognize who I am anymore. I
find the thing that stole me!
Mm-hmm.
The trash. So much trash. It has consumed us. I live the trash. I breathe the trash. It will bury us.
Okay, that's interesting.
Please, you have to help my husband. He's listening to the lights and he's following them now.
Oh no.
What do I do? The instructions you said didn't do anything. He's walking into the... Oh no. Stop! Stop walking! No! Come back now!
Jesus Christ.
The person trying to reach you cannot connect to this earthly plane. Please try again later.
Oh, weird.
What the freak? I'm turning pink!
What the freak?
What happened to me? The doctor sent someone to take me away. I did what you told me to do! I did!
Damn.
Hi. All of my Merlot is ruined because your overpaid staff gave me bad info.
Overpaid?
Now I have a killer headache and I still have a nasty pest problem to deal with. I'm just calling to let you know you did a bad job. And you should be ashamed of yourself. You've got red wine on your hands. You have to live with that.
Instead of blood. Good one.
You idiots! It didn't work. The instructions didn't work. My babies, my little babies are paralyzed. Something happened. Their skin turned hard. They're bleeding that stuff. Please, tell the doctors to give me my babies back. Tell them to give them back.
No, it's awful. Jesus.
It got in and it touched me. It touched me and now my head feels like it's gonna explode. I can feel something moving inside my head. It's growing. Get it out! Get it out!
Oh, Vsauce turned into a tree.
Hello. Things are still good here. My brother has been taken care of.
Oh.
And you no longer need to concern yourself with our household. Good day.
Oh, delightful.
This info you sent didn't help. And this family that claims to be mine is trying to have me committed. Where am I? Where's my real family? I need to get back to my real family. No, get off of me! Get off! You can't take me! I need to get back to my family!
That's fucked up.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
Well, you had to eat it anyway.
Hey, yeah, Paul here again. Thanks a bunch for nothing, pal. I followed the instructions you sent and they did jack. I ain't gotten a wink of sleep. My kids are breaking out in all sorts of rashes. See you never.
Nope. Screwed up again. Real good information you gave me here. It didn't fix anything. Would you shut up? Daddy's on the phone. Why is your mouth bleeding? What are you pointing
Oh,
at?
you only just...
What the
Oh, you only just noticed that your kid's mouth was bleeding. You're such a great father, Charles.
It's in the house. Your people sent us instructions, but nothing we did worked. It's not pranksters. I don't know what it is. But I have a chance to take it by surprise.
No, you don't. You're gonna get killed. So he shot it and it inflated.
Sheila here again. I called recently to ask about some buzzing in my cupboard, and the instructions I was sent didn't work. I still hear the buzzing, and it's giving me the most awful headache. It's in my tea! It's in my tea!
My husband and I followed through on the information that you sent us, but we're still not feeling great. I've been having an extra terrible vivid sleep paralysis, and my husband has started using a machine for sleep apnea now, so that's
Great.
lovely. I think we'll be getting in touch with the new doctor, so I suppose we're no longer in need of your services. Have a good day.
Some of these people are very understanding, and some of them are, like, very pissed off. Oh, okay, that's what happens when whistling fungi sing in harmony.
Hello? Hello? I need help. The instructions didn't help. I don't know what to do. My poor puppy Meatball, there's two of him. I found his rotting body. I don't know what the other one is doing. He's watching me closely. He's standing up. Meatball, bad boy. Get down. Stop scaring Mommy.
Well, that's fucked up. Anyway. Yeah. There you go. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Ooh, hello, there we go. Okay. Something is wrong with my mic here. But like I've been muting my mic, and then even though the light is flashing on my mic, which means it's meant to be muted, it hasn't been muted. And then I like go to unmute it and it's not unmuted. It's like it's really fucking confusing. I need to figure out what the problem is with my microphone. But is that it? Is the USB loose? Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Anyway, damn, no call for failing the trial. Yeah, unfortunately not. But that's okay. There were probably other calls, but I'd assume that there's like a phone call for fucking up too many times, and your supervisor calls you. But I don't know. We'll maybe look at that in the next one. Anyway, that's gonna do it for this stream. Thank you so much for watching. So the next Spooky Month stream will be the DLC of Home Safety Hotline, which is brand new content. It came out like end of last month, which is exciting. And then the stream that we're doing on Sunday, US time, this coming Sunday, I will be starting Judgment, which I have played, as I have stated before, but I'll be replaying it. It's the game that got me into the Yakuza Like a Dragon series. It's a very fun game. I really, really like it. But I also kind of rushed through it when I played it for the first time. So I'll be doing a lot more sub-stories in my Judgment stream series. But it will be different in that it's not a blind playthrough. So if you're looking for blind playthroughs, maybe skip this one because I have actually played the game before. But yeah, it'll be fun to revisit Judgment again. And then once I finish that, I'll be playing Lost Judgment, which I haven't played yet. So that will be exciting. And then that'll hopefully tie me over until the next Like a Dragon game comes out. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which I'm very excited for. Anyway, that's going to do it from me. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Let's go find someone to raid. Which I need to reopen Opera for. I'm assuming you can't hear Opera right now. Yeah, it's muted. Cool. Doug is playing Team Fortress 2? Huh? I will beat the TF2 class kill challenge in under 1 hour. Interesting. Vine Source Vinny is playing Echoes of Subdom. That's what? What do you mean? Oh hey, someone I met through Concord is streaming Ellen Wake. Let's go raid her. That'll be cool. So wait, hang on, let me copy and paste the username so I don't fuck it up. Okay. Well, that's going to do it for my stream of Home Safety Hotline. Thank you so much for watching. Next stream will be on Sunday. It will be Judgment. Actually, no, hang on. Sorry, I fucked up there. No, my next stream is actually Fragpunk because I'm in the closed beta. And I think my mic was properly muted, but that stream will actually be Saturday morning US time. I was originally going to stream it in the morning my time, which would have been afternoon/evening of Friday in the US, but something has come up, so I'll have to reschedule it to nighttime, my time, which is then Saturday morning. So I will try and get that out there. But yeah, that's going to be the next stream. After that's going to be Judgment, and then the Spooky Month stream for next week will be Home Safety Hotline DLC. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, wherever it is you are. And thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!